Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you. How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report
from 2021. And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I'm Kennedy Harris. My genius is being an entrepreneur. I'm the CEO of K-Lock, a company where I develop my very own line of kids supplements. I currently market my multivitamin for kids to help combat weak immunity. During the pandemic, research has shown that having a strong immune system is key to fighting off disease. My vitamins are for kids, but adults can benefit from them as well. I'm adding a proprietary blend to my supplement line. I want to create my own blend so that I have a competitive edge in the marketplace. Staying healthy is important to me so that we live longer and have healthier lives. My website is klockproducts.com. That is K-L-O-C-K. Genius is common.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black Business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. I am Eliza Carter, emotional freedom practitioner and CEO of The Breathing Experience. Visit us at thebreathingexperience.com. I am your anchor this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next and first speaker for the day is Bishop Darrell Anderson, the state of Black business. He is a seasoned lead pastor, jail and hospice chaplain, and bishop with over 20 years experience of increasing responsibility and congregational leadership. Committed to leading individuals through interfaith beliefs, engaging the community in missionary work and faith-based outreach, and devising strategies to sustain long-term operational goals. Expertise in spiritual counseling, education, and mentorship. Understanding grief and bereavement process to work with families, patients, and co-workers. Proven success in advancing church goals and working with all faith case groups in the community. Interfaith memorial services and worship. Attended the Center for Chaplaincy and Clinical Pastoral Education at the Care and Counseling Center of Georgia. We welcome today to you, Bishop Darrell Anderson. Welcome. And how are you today, sir?
Good morning. How are you doing today?
I am fantastic. Thank you.
Good. Awesome.
Jean, comment, and I will see you on the other side.
Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Again, good morning, everyone who will be viewing this broadcast. I am, again, as always, so delighted to be here with the CEO and my good friend, my brother, not only in God, but in Christ, but also my brother, as growing up together. Not my blood brother, but we just as closest brothers. So thank him, Dr. Eric Kelly, the third. You know him when you can put that third on there. So I'm glad that he have reached out again to me to be part of this Black Business Network. I think we've been doing this within the last 10 years. Periodically, he would bring me on, and he's doing an awesome and amazing job to help the youth, not only in the state of North Carolina, but worldwide. And I'm happy again and delighted to be here, part of this. I am here to open up this morning session. It being Sunday morning, we'll open up with prayer. And then we'll go into my assignment, what he have asked me to do. Father God, we thank you again for this day. We thank you for this Black Business Network and the outreach that is going forth to reach those, God, who have been inspired by you to open their business, to be part of a business, but not only that, to get the education and the awareness to reach out into communities and to give back to those who unfortunately can't just be provided by themselves, but need all of us to reach out and grab each other's hand to lift each other up. So God, I thank you now. We ask that you bless this business, bless the mind, give them wisdom, give them peace, and most of all, God, give us understanding in all that we're doing. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. Again, good morning. Happy to be here. I am Bishop Anderson, Dr. Anderson, Counselor Anderson, whatever. I wear hats of many, I won't say colors, but many hats now. And I'm happy again that God has afforded me the opportunity to do this broadcast this morning. I want to talk about coming from, you heard the host say that I do grief as well as working with hospice and the bereavement. Now, I want to do that because my assignment again is to talk about the business and the church. And I say many times when I come on any kind of network like this, as we reach many people, that one of the things that those of us in the church, whatever the denomination is or whatever your faith is, don't want to understand that there is a business part to the church. A church can't run. I know we have the glory of God, we have the spiritual aspect of it, but we still have humans who come each and every Sunday, Saturday, or Wednesday or Thursday to your facility to be enlightened in the spiritual context of that body. The Word of God says we are all made up of our body, our soul, and our spirit. And each one of them, Jesus said to the man who was at the pool for 38 long years, will thou be made whole? So understanding the wholeness of this business is very important. You can't be a productive CEO. You can't be a productive worker if you're not whole each and every day you come into our facilities, whatever your job description is or whatever title you hold. Because if you're not whole, then those around you can feel your pain, feel your grief, or feel that what you're going through. And it happens very rarely in the churches because from the business point, each and every day, every Sunday, when a person comes into their church, they're carrying baggage. And many times we as pastors or those of us in leadership, we trying to reach the spiritual part, but some people are not only just spiritually hurting, but they are emotionally hurting. And if you're putting the wrong medicine to the wrong part of the issue, then it's going to hurt you. And then in long term, we're talking about business is going to hurt your business. It's going to hurt the church. You can have a great spiritual uplifting uprising on Sunday morning, but then come Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, your church phone is ringing. The pastors have to go here, there to settle arguments, settle those who have lost loved ones, those who are going through different situations. So I want to kind of dab into that just a little bit. And because of from the hospice point, dealing with bereavement, I am as well as a bereavement coordinator. But before I became a bereavement coordinator, I was still pastoring, and not understanding the grieving point and the bereavement of my congregation. I'm the first one to admit that the church did not, or even the seminary did not prepare me to handle the business aspect of funerals and weddings. And a lot of people, or a lot of congregation think that just because I belong to a church, that my pastor should be a great counselor, or my pastor should be able to handle the business point of a funeral. Or if I lose someone in my life, then I want my church to be there for me. Now, I want you to kind of ride with me for just a few minutes, because we must understand that the church, from the business point, when you handle the funeral or handle a wedding, it is most of the time is away from the actual service on Sunday morning or Wednesday night Bible study, and you have to go and deal with someone passing. And the family members expect their pastor or their church leader or whatever has been deemed to do so to come in to offer comfort at that time. But while offering comfort, you're still dealing with the funeral arrangements. You're still dealing with how much that's going to cost. Is there going to be an insurance there? I mean, I remember a couple of times, especially in the Black churches, because we don't prepare ourselves for things like that or for situations like that. A lot of times when our loved one pass, we're running, coming to the church and saying, could pastor, can you take up money to help me bury my mother or bury my family member or someone that I love? And the church, if they don't have an excess there, and even if they do, if it's not already allocated to do that kind of work, from a business point, understand that's still business. You just can't go in, take money and allocate it and move it around just because someone is grieving or someone is hurting. And because of that, many of us have left out of the confinements of the church, or we felt like the church was not there for us, or we felt like the pastor didn't do what he or she was supposed to do at the time. And it really leaves a void or emptiness in us where some have even said that I'm not going back to church anymore. I'm not going to attend any church because the church failed me. Now let's look in the perspective the same way. If you go into a shop, or for those who have come on the Black Business Network all week long, if you go there and you expect something from that business, and then it doesn't produce, the first thing many of us would say, well, I'm not attending that business anymore. I'm not going to go to that business anymore because this is what I thought that the business was going to come forth and bring forth and help me out, or I'll be able to purchase this or be able to do this. And now it's not there. And so I'm not going to attend that, be part of that, or go there. That's the same way of the church. If I already come in with a preconceived notion that if someone passed in my family, one of my loved ones, even if I'm not attending that church, but grandma or bit mama, the Black family, we say bit mama. If they attended the church, then why not? They're there to give me funds to help me. If I pay my tithes, if I have given donation to the church, then it seems like that church should be there for me. That ministry should be there for me and help me through this process. Now, let's understand some things here. Most churches are not set up, especially in the Black community, unless they are changing a lot. Not saying all churches there. A lot of the churches, and especially those who are just getting started, a lot of pastors who are just out there getting started, they're starting their own ministry, and just because they have a title now, a bishop or archbishop or whatever the title is, just because they have that title don't mean that the church is funded enough to happen if something, if there's something drastic happen or terminal illness happen, or the pastor themselves have not been clinically trained to help in those type of situations. They're trained in the spiritual point where they're reading the Bible or they feel God is talking to them, and that's not a knock. I'm just saying they feel God have talked to them or spoke to them, but they have not been clinically trained to go into someone's home and offer the comfort or the grieving process that need to be offered at that time. And if that's the case, then it's going to leave a void, it's going to leave an emptiness, it's going to be a disconnect from the ministry to the community or to that family. So again, we're looking at the church in that perspective as the business. Now, one of the things that from the business point, we don't want to talk about it because we feel like ministry should just be spiritual. We should, depending on your denomination, your interfaith, and I deal with all interfaith now, whatever your belief system is. Now, let me say this because this is going worldwide from my perspective. I am a Christian. I believe in the Lord Jesus Christ as my Lord and Savior. I have talked to many Buddha, Muslim, Hindu, all but my belief. And I am very solid in my belief with Christ being my Lord and Savior. But being understanding the makeup and the diversity of the world now, and especially in the Black community. Now, you would be surprised just because someone is Black and you grew up with them, or they've been, them, don't mean, or their mother or father went to a church, a Baptist church, or a Methodist church, or Church of God in Christ, do not mean that they are now still part of that kind of denomination or faith. They can be, I have had to do help with those of a Buddha type film, Hindu film, all that. So, and when I looked in, I was sitting there, and when They came in, it looked like a black church. So again, just because don't assume that everybody that comes into your business, especially those of us who are Christian, they of the Christian faith, just because they have a black, they are black people. So again, you have to be very aware of that, understanding your dynamics, understanding the family dynamics, understanding the community that you are serving or you are trying to serve in whatever business you are in. So again, that's you must understand that from that point of view. Second of all, again, I said a lot of pastors are not. They have not been properly trained. Let me put it that way, in handling that business part of the church. How do I reach someone who is grieving? Have I brought in? We bring in pastors. You bring in people to talk about finances. You bring in a person like Dr. Eric Kelly to come in and talk about how to get your business off the ground and what kind of education. And that's my buddy, so I can use him. And we bring in other people to talk about different aspects of the business, how to grow the business. But with all these businesses that we're talking about, you got to understand one thing that's coming is time. And time have a way eventually to take us out of here, whichever way that might be. And so understanding that if the church, from the business perspective, have not set up a grieving support group, a bereavement support group, if they're not doing not post grieving, but even pre-funeral arrangements, even those in their 20s, 30s, because you see now people, a lot of mothers or fathers are losing their kids at a certain age. And guess what, Pastor? Guess what, Archbishop? Guess what, Bishop? Guess what, CEO of your company? How's that affecting me, Bishop Anderson? Because if that person you have hired or partnership with have lost their family member, and especially if it's a parent lost their child, they still have to come now and try to proceed in their business. And now they're going through a grieving process. And if that grieving process is not identified, then it's going to hurt your business, whether you want it to be hurt or not. It's a lot of times people are holding in things that they're going through, and they're coming to your business every day, or they are the CEO or the pastor, because we're not immune to these type issues. Everybody are affected by these type issues in some kind of way. So if the church now, if the ministry, because that's what ministry used to do in the community, the movements in the past, most of them started in the church. So if the church is not addressing not just how to start a business, but also how to make sure that we keep this business flowing, because who's going, with all the technology out there, with all the things that's coming up now, social media, you still going to have somebody. It might be less people than you used to have, but you're still going to have someone to go and do everyday type work in these type things. And so now someone on law, the church need to prepare for that. We need to understand grief counseling. We must understand bring in insurance type people. We must understand if mama is in a rest home, what is Medicare, what is Medicaid. I know these are terms that we don't want to hear about, because it seems like that you're getting older, and I don't want to deal with Medicaid right now or Medicare. But maybe you're not old enough, but you're taking care of a mother. You are a caregiver. You're taking care of your mother. You're taking care of your father. You're taking care of your children. Somebody is declining, and you're still trying to run your business, and have to go home and make sure mom is eating, or maybe mom has now been diagnosed with dementia, Alzheimer, or cancer, or some kind of terminal type illness that eventually will take her out. We can pray. You can bring the pastor over to pray, bring those around the church to pray, and but the results that in that prayer is not always what we seem to pray for. We pray that mama get healed. We know that God is a healer, but yet mama still pass away. And you are the caregiver. We have to deal with those of us who might have siblings. And at that time, a mom or dad or somebody have been diagnosed with a terminal illness, and now the CEO, and any CEO would tell you, I don't care what the business is, that you have you don't work less because you're the CEO. So don't have that mindset. You don't work less because you're the pastor. You think you're the pastor that people just automatically just gonna fall in line and pick up your business and just carry it for you. No, we know the book of Habakkuk tell us to write the vision, make it plain. We don't write it like we used to no more. We just put it on our social media tablets, or we speak it. But the Bible, the word of God said we have to write the vision, make it plain, that people can see it and read it and run with it. And if we don't understand that portion of it, it takes time for people to catch hold to the birthing process of what you're doing in your business and in your church. A church just don't come overnight and propel to the next level overnight. We grow spiritually. And in doing so, some people come and some people go. And a lot of times the people who started off with you are not going to be there when you finally get to where you think you should be. But in the meanwhile, while you're growing that business, while you're doing that ministry, while you're doing those type things, you're not immune to what's going to happen in your family. You don't know if mama going to be diagnosed with terminal illness. You don't know if death is going to hit. You don't know if death is going to hit you. We don't know. Those are things that you can't write in the script. You can't write in the planning of the business that you're taking care of. But you can plan how these things are going to manifest, how we're going to handle these things, what we are going to do when something happens. Now, I talk about grief. I didn't understand grief, especially because in the Black community, especially in the church, and those of us, and even when you go to high school or you go to college, even if you go to a HBCU, I don't know what they're doing now. It's so long since I've been, but I'm kind of dating myself. But the bottom line is they didn't have a grief counseling or grief class to help you get through situation. You didn't know what palliative care was, where you someone who's not expected to pass, but you have to help keep them there and help maintain their sickness or that pain while they're still there. And they can stay there for 5 or 6 years while you're still trying to get your business off the ground. So now you're a caregiver as well as a CEO of a company. You have to leave the CEO part and go home, or leave the passion part and go home and take care of someone who can't do for themselves. And you have to watch them decline each as they're going. So these are situations that we're not prepared for. Nobody prepared us for. And if we're not careful, it's going to catch us off guard. My people perish because of the lack of knowledge, for us not knowing how to handle situation. Now, we talk about grieving. We must understand that in our business, I don't care what business you are in. I do not care. That's not my issue. I leave that to Dr. Kelly and the panel who do all of that. They are experts in those kind of area. But I can say, no matter what type of business you are starting, you're in, you're not immune. Hear me. You're not immune to the issues that might come to hit you. Now, we don't wish the issues on anybody. We don't say, I'm not a prophet saying here, this is going to happen. But what I am here saying is working in the field that God has ushered me in and doing the different type of education and research I have done, you must understand that these things are going to come. One day in everybody's life, everybody going to experience some kind of death of someone they love, and to help try to get through that and keep going through, and yet still try to keep our pastoring ship going, our business ship, whatever our business going, is very important. And there's 5 stages of grief that we talk about each and every time we talk about. One is the first one they talk about is denial. A person always get into a spot where we say, no, Lord, not us, not me. I remember talking to people who have with so much going on, killing in the Black community with young people. I talk to mothers and fathers and ones who say, Pastor, Bishop, no, this can't be. This can't be. What did I do wrong? What happened? What happened? Why did this happen to my family? My brother, my boy was going to a good school. He was trying to start his own business. Already had seen the process he was going through, and yet here comes something, or if it's not just gun violence, it could be a sickness of someone in your family, but that denial happened. Now, Bishop, why are you going through this? Because again, this do not stop you if you're trying to move your business. This is still something you got to deal with while you're yet trying to operate and get all these acclimates that you want to get. These are the same things you're going to have to deal with. So the first one, like I said, is denial. We go through this denial. This can't be. This can't happen. Mama gone. I need mama. Why mama not here? Boy, I could be much better. I wish mama was here to see what I'm doing. Wish daddy was here. Wish this would have happened. And so it's like a shock phenomena that happens to us. Again, Bishop, this emotional part of us. We're coming to work. We're coming to our place of business. We're being on our conference calls, but inside of us, we're just in a shock. We're just like, my God, I got to deal with this. I got to handle this. She didn't have no insurance. We didn't have who's going to pick up the body from if they're in a home, who's picking up the body. I didn't make the funeral right. Nobody to come to pick up the body. And most facilities, and even in the hospitals, they don't want you to keep your loved one's remains there or body there for a length of time till you find somebody. They'll work with you a little bit. Then when you call the person to come, I don't care what funeral home, they're going to charge you to come and get mom, come and get dad, come and get whoever. So now you're trying to run your business, you're trying to do this, you're trying to do that, and now you got to handle all this, and it's bringing on more stress with you. Then we must understand, the second is guilt. We start denying. Talking about guilt, man, I should have got this together. I should have talked to her. I should have said how much I love her. I should have done this. And we go to the I should have. I spent so much time trying to get my business off the ground. I spent so much time trying to get things going that now I'm dealing with this pain of guilt that I didn't spend enough time with family. And if we do not know how to walk that line of getting our business, being a CEO, because when we become that CEO, man, we feel like we invincible, that we can do all things through Christ Jesus. We can do everything. We can be the best mama, the best daddy, to come home, cook, come do this and do that. And I got my best, not knowing that we're lacking in some areas. We're doing some things because we take on the notion that everything and everybody going to still be around us when we reach that pinnacle that we're trying to reach. And not all the time, like I said, some of the folks that which, and most of the time, it's not the people of your enemy that you say, well, I'm glad God moved them out of their life. It might be some people you love, some people you really love who pass away before you reach that place that you want to be. But you spent most of your time, you didn't take time to love on them. You didn't take time to go on vacation with them. And now you got enough money, you got all of this, but the person that you want to share with is not there anymore. Divorce might have happened. Anything can come. So we go through the pain and guilt. We go through anger. And we try to bargain with God. God, if you just heal Mama, I'm going to pray every day. I promise God, I'm going to give back some of the business to the church. I'm going to pay my tithes. I'm going to do this, God. I'm going to go to church more. I'm just going to do what I need to do, God, to get this thing back together. God, don't let Mom die. Don't let Dad die. Don't let brother die. God, please, God, whatever do, God, I promise I'll be a better person. I'll be a better vet. I won't spend so much time doing at the job. I won't spend so much time in school. I won't do all this. I'll be a better wife. I'll be a better husband. So we go through the bargaining thing. Now, God, again, these are the same folks in the church coming every day in the church that pastor is trying to preach to, but they already have this wall up. This emotional turmoil is going through. These are the same folks that you're trying to come and do your business with, that you want. So we want them to handle the business part. Can you come and do this? Can you come and do that? Not recognizing that sometimes people are not emotionally equipped. They might be mentally ready. Educationally ready and be a great person, educated, but right now they're having a breakdown. And if you don't recognize that, and which many of us don't, because we are so busy trying to get stuff off the ground, get things moving, we want to keep the train, and we want to pull this train out of the station and get it rolling, and not understanding that the passengers that we're asking to come along with us are not emotionally ready. If they went through a divorce, if they're going through some kind of relationship situation, the business part is going good, we getting this up, but you have a husband now or wife who's not there with you, they're not trying to back you, or you have a person in your life, you might not be married, but you started off good, they started off saying they want you there, they're going to be there with you, but now they did a whole 360 on you and say, no, you're spending too much time here. Jealousy is hitting up because you have to deal with somebody in the business of opposite sex, in the church of opposite sex, and that companion you have is not understanding that. So all these things are crippling the emotional aspect of your business. And if that's not good, will thou be made whole? Secondly, we in grieving, you deal with the depression. We have clinical depression where we actually someone go to the doctor or psychiatrist or what, and you begin on medication. And a lot of times people in business, they are going through a clinical depression. But then we have our little depression that caused by us losing someone, something, or maybe the first business you started failed, and you have the wall up where this time, I don't know, I'm not going to put myself out there like that. I'm going to isolate myself. I'm not going to let people around me. I'm not going to allow people to come into my world like this anymore because what I experienced the last time. So all of these things, we're going through that depression, and depression can go into loneliness. So I see that, and my time is up. But again, I just thank you for allowing me to come on, and we're going to turn it back over to Ms. Carter.
Bishop, thank you so very much. The key areas that you hit today are so vitally important. As you know, the stress, not handling the bereavement because we've not properly prepared for what's to come, and this is a big issue, as we know, in the Black community, and we've got to get this thing straight, got to get some insurance, and get educated so we can educate the others, like our children, those who are up and coming leaders. So thank you for your sacrifice of time today. We're so grateful to always have you on the Black Business Network. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
And thank you so much. Thank Dr. Kelly and all of those of that team. Y'all have a great day.
You too. You're very welcome. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go now to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use Cash App that's on the screen below. Say with me now, $BBXUSA. Go there and donate. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register now online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund now. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for August of 2023. We have NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common Movement, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic at Design, and yours truly, The Breathing Experience, Black Business Expo USA, Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm, and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Trousseau is both social and safe. We refer to Trousseau as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Trousseau even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Trousseau is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Trousseau. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Trousseau is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaugh, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaugh explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Rhonda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Great morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. I am Eliza Carter, emotional freedom practitioner and the CEO of The Breathing Experience. Visit us at thebreathingexperience.com. I am your anchor for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community, sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next dynamic speaker is Virgil G. Thornton, Sr. He is a native of Virginia. He has been happily married for 33 years to the amazing Dr. Michelle Boone Thornton, a college professor. Virgil is a proud father of twin daughters and one son. He is certified as a foster and respite care parent, a member of the Hampton Roads Committee of 200 plus men, mentoring and education, and a certified member of the John C. Maxwell Leadership, Speaking and Coaching Group. As general manager of Dodge, Infiniti, and Lexus dealerships in Alabama and Virginia, in conjunction with owning several businesses in the food service and recording industry. He has led several teams and hundreds of individuals meets and exceeds their business and personal goals. He currently serves as the president of CMV Communications LLC, which provides public speaking, leadership training, and personal development services. Welcome today, Mr. Virgil Thornton. How are you?
And how are you doing, Ms. Carter?
Awesome, awesome, awesome. Well, we're looking forward to hearing you. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
I'll see you on the other side. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Again, my name is Virgil Thornton, president with CMD Communicators, LLC, where we do a plethora of training and leadership development, sales training, public speaking, and personal coaching. And of course, our motto at CMV Communicators is total engagement establishes true potential. We help individuals and companies establish their true potential. We help companies by helping them to improve their internal and external customer engagements. And we also help individuals by helping them to thrive in their purpose after helping them to identify it. So today's title, if I could title it, would be Embrace the Leader Within. So what does that mean to you? Embrace the leader within. When we think of embracing, we think of hugging. So we're going to embrace what within ourselves? Apostle Paul put it this way in Romans 12:3. He advised, have a sane estimate of your capabilities. Personal capabilities, or hands, is one of the three segments that author and international lecturer, Harvard professor Ronald Heathas advocates. He says that our capacity has a lot to do with our ability to be an effective leader. And when we find out what that capacity is, then we can be a better leader. The other two segments he also speak about is called the tools and work. When speaking about tools, which we won't get too involved with, that's the power. A lot of times as leaders, we get the two kind of confused, the hands and the power. But when we think of the five levels of leadership that John Maxwell speaks about also and train us on, and that is the first level being the position leadership. That's what gives us our first level of influence and also authority. Unfortunately, a lot of leaders get at that level and they never advance to the other four levels because they're put in a position of leadership and they think that's it, where it's actually a whole lot more involved. Actually, going into the second segment of leadership, that would be the work phase of leadership. So when we're speaking of what Ronald has to say, Professor Heathas, that is, of the three segments, one being hands, the other being tool, and the third being work. When we think of those three segments and we mirror those with the five levels of leadership, we get to that first level of leadership, which is influence. We want to get to those other levels of leadership, which means we need to then focus on the work, which is the third segment. When we focus on the work, Then we get into our capabilities. What are we capable of doing? And the way that we find out about that leader that's within and embracing that leader within us is that which drives us. That leader within us is our strengths. What are your strengths? At CMV Communicators, we do assessments to help people identify their strengths. When we can identify our strengths, we can work in that direction and then also manage our weakness. And as we continue to build on those strengths and manage those weaknesses, we can tend to grow. For example, let's take Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan, one of the greatest basketball players of all time. And of course, a lot of people will argue that fact. But of course, he has a lot of records to prove that. But when we look at him in regards to his ability and his capabilities, then we get to see what he produces on the basketball court. He's developed his strengths, his dribbling, his shooting, inside, outside, and of course, his awesome attitude toward wanting to get the ball. He wants to be put in the pressure situation. And by being put in that position so many times, he's developed part of his skill set, the ability to handle it. So again, I ask, what are your strengths? Because when we work within that framework of embracing what leads us, and that is what leads us, once we find out what those are, and sometimes we're actually using them and engaging them, and we have no idea as far as how to articulate what they are. But that's what drives us. And when we parallel that to our business, the leader within being our strengths, when we look within our business, what is the leader within? The leader within that drives our business is our why. One of my mentors says, if you have a strong enough why, it doesn't matter about how. You'll figure out how once you know why, if the why is strong enough. So in our business, once we find out our why, which is our embracing that internal leader, that moves us toward our mission statement. Our mission statement is the foundation of our business. It is the value proposition. And when we embrace the leader within ourselves, it's our value proposition. What are we bringing to the table? What are we bringing to the market? What are we bringing to our business? Our mission statement is so important to our business, again, because it is the foundation. If we build a house, it all starts with the foundation. The larger the building, the more concentration on the foundation, because it's so much weight and so many things that will be built upon the foundation. Unfortunately, I found that a lot of companies kind of forget about their mission statement. I would say I have taken my own personal kind of study on it, and I ask employees of different places I engage, what is the mission statement here at Walmart? What is the mission statement here at Target? What is the mission statement here at your company, whatever restaurant? More than likely, it's a 99.9% chance there is a mission statement for that company. I've asked some of my teammates, what is the mission statement of our company? And that was so important to make sure that everyone in the company understood the mission statement. Not just know what it is, but understand what it is. Because that's extremely important. It's so important because that's part of the leader within the company. It is what's going to ignite, excite, and drive the team. Also, it builds that internal and external engagement. When a person is part of something and know why, When you go to a basketball game and you play basketball, you know why you're there, to win the game, not just to play basketball and no one keeps score. There's a different drive that happens. There's a different engagement in the game that happens. And the same thing happens in business. When our internal team understands our why we're in business, and couple that with our foundation, the mission of our business, then we've embraced the leader within our business. Now we can move forward. I ask you, what is your mission statement? Is everything happening in your company built upon that statement? And it doesn't have to be very long. I challenge you to look at Microsoft and see how short their mission statement is. And speaking of Microsoft, when I think of Steve Jobs and his career path and the why that drove him and him embracing his leader within, he started with Microsoft, the company that he started out of his garage. He built it to a multi-billion-dollar company. Unfortunately, he got fired from his own company, which is very interesting. But he didn't let that stop him. He wanted to leave Silicon Valley, but he said no. There was a leader within that needed to get something out. So he started a second company, Pixar. And of course, they became the greatest known as far as animation with movies. As life would have it, Microsoft buys Pixar, so he goes right back to the company he left. And of course, as we all know, Microsoft is in just about every home that you could think about, and businesses too are affected by it because he embraced the leader within himself and said, no, there's a drive in me that I need to serve the public. And that's what he wanted to do. He wanted to give service. When I also look at some of the things that Professor Hefas teaches, and I've actually taken some of his courses because I'm always learning as much as I can about leadership. And it's changing because the dynamics of leadership changes a little based on the mindset of those that are on our team, on our teams. Millennials have different thought processes than your Gen X or your Gen Y, and even your baby boomers. So how do we navigate through that? And of course, through CMD communicators, we have members of our family who are involved with the company. And of course, we can address those things because we have members in some of those generational gaps. But back to lecturer author Hefas. He states something very, very interesting. He says we need to anchor leadership into the work of the leadership itself. Interesting statement. So in business, when we look at anchoring our leadership into the work of the leadership itself, we understand his three segments: the hands, capabilities, the tools, the influence, and the work. What are we trying to accomplish? What is the challenge? Whether it be positive or negative, seemingly, because everything is positive. It's all how you look at it. So when we look at engaging leadership into the work itself, we must internalize, we must embrace something within the work. So we take the leadership and we put it within the work itself. Example, I've had the pleasure of leading some teams in the automotive industry, in the food service industry, also in the entertainment industry, and some of those leadership styles and disciplines actually overlap. I'm not necessarily sure that some of those things will overlap out on the battlefield. So the leadership is within the work. Bracing the leader within. I ask again, what does that statement mean to you now? When we embrace the leader within, we have to step outside of ourselves. Sometimes it's called take self-assessments. We have to step outside the framework. If we're in the picture, it's hard to see what it looks like. We have to back away, step outside, and get a better view. Basically, we do what's taught in business as a balcony view. We take a balcony view, we can see different things. But the things we're looking for as a leader is what is the challenge? What are we trying to correct? What are we trying to move forward? And by a balcony view, we can see all kinds of things that are happening. And that's basically an elevated view. You get a bigger, wider picture of what's going on. For instance, in football here in the United States, of course, there's 11 persons on one side is defense, 11 players on the other side, offense, and there's two teams that's actually looking at their team, the two teams. You have coaching staff on the field. They're looking at a plane view. So they're on the ground. They got a ground view of what's going on. They're communicating to the balcony up in the press box. They're looking down on the field. So there's things that they can see, challenges that they can see, and they communicate that down to the field. As leaders, we need to be able to look within ourselves, and we also need to step outside of ourselves as a leader to see what it is that we need to do as self-assessments to be a better leader. To be a leader of a company, we do the same thing. We step outside, we get a balcony view, we look at our business from a different vantage point, and then we can get in and see what the challenges are that we need to work on. And those challenges that we're working on is basically how do we improve engagement within the team, and how do we improve that engagement within the team to affect our external engagement, which is with our customer. Because yes, we do want to provide service, but we also want to get paid. Because if we don't get paid, we're going to not be in business for very long. So it's extremely important to embrace that leader within, first with self, and then secondly, with the company. And of course, looking at it from a vantage point of a balcony view versus a ground view. Then we can start establishing our true potential by providing the best service. There's several scriptures in the Bible that alludes to who's the greatest. And of course, think back, Muhammad Ali said, I am the greatest. And he was great within his arena. But when we look at business and greatness within business and the businesses that have done extraordinary jobs, fantastic jobs, those are businesses that provide fantastic service. When was the last time you engaged in a business or with someone within a business, let's say a restaurant, and you got great service, and it was prompt, and the food was good, and the waitress or waiter, they were good, and they were engaging. They was engaging with you. So I think all of us have experienced external engagement, how the employee engage with us, and that has a huge reflection on what's going internal at that company. But again, when you was engaged with that service, and it was so good, and the food was so good, and the atmosphere was just great, we almost have to tell someone about it. And what do we I just basically explained. What did we just go through? We basically went through something called a compensation equation. We went through the quality of a service, plus the quantity of the service, plus the mental attitude in which that service is rendered, always equals compensation. You got great service. It was fast. It was on time. And the quality was good. The food was fantastic. And our waiter, we couldn't ask for anything. We was half full on our glass and they came right in. We don't know where they came from. They just came in like a stealth. And then of course, everything was right on time, prompt, great attitude about the entire engagement. They got a big tip. There's that compensation. The quality of their service the quantity of their service, and the mental attitude in which it's rendered always equals compensation. So when we look at embracing the leader within, there's a lot of things that are affected by how we embrace those internal capabilities and how we also embrace the capabilities of our company to render greater service. How do I serve? How do I serve you? How can I give a better service? How can you give your clientele better service and more of it? And a great attitude about it because we're giving service. The greatest among you are those who give the greatest service. Again, my name is Virgil Thornton with CMV Communicators, LLC. And I thank you for this morning and for tuning in. Embrace the leader within. Okay, looks like we're waiting on Ms. Carter. But I have more time. So with that time, I would also like to get a little bit deeper into, if possible, until Ms. Carter comes in. Back to the mission statement. Mission statement extremely important. Back on the foundation of the business. The mission statement is important. If not, well, let's take your own assessment with your own company if you have employees or team members. Start your study and ask, what is a mission statement? And explain it. I think about the interviews I've gone in when I was, different jobs. No one ever mentioned the mission statement. A lot of places it's very difficult to even find the mission statement, but it's extremely important to the company because everything is built upon it. And we want that. We want to ignite our team. We want to engage our team. We want to excite our team because we understand when we engage, we excite, we ignite our team, the mental attitude goes up as far as those team members engaged in their work. And if they're engaged in their work, they're going to be engaged with their external customer. And it goes right back to the formula. Mental attitude is one of the segments of the formula, one of the elements of the formula. The quality of the service, that's another element of that formula. We're all trying to lean toward increased compensation. And it goes all the way back down to the mission statement. The mission statement driving engagement, driving the ignitement level, and then driving the excitement level. And if they're excited, we're excited, things grow. In sports, when there's excitement, it's very seldom do you have a really excited team and they lose. And track and field, when I ran track and field, if you want to run faster, it's relaxed and you're excited about what you're doing. So you get engaged. You ignite, you excite, and you grow your company. And it all starts with the foundation, the mission statement. And it starts with why? Why did you go to work? Was it just for a check? Why your team come to work? Is it just for a check? It needs to be more. And we as leaders, we help our team members gain more.
Yes. Yes.
I'm sorry, Ms. Carter.
Listen, no, I think it's key when you talked about people's missions, because a lot of people, I find, in being in business, don't revisit the mission enough to keep the cohesiveness with the team members. I'm building a different level of teams right now, and I'm telling you, I appreciate what you just said about the balcony view of leadership. Looking at the quality of leadership, we look at it, but I think sometimes because of the hustle and bustle of life that we forget about, even just acknowledging the goodness of the leadership that is within those who are part of our team, because they help to make our businesses work so well together when we have the quality of team that we know how to nurture. I have meetings every single week because I know how important it is. But embracing the leader within, talk a little bit more about embracing that leader within.
Yeah, embracing that leader within is our capabilities, because that's what's driving us. That leader within is our strengths. We are all born with certain strengths. Unfortunately, we don't tend to try to figure them out to be able to articulate them. A couple of mine, of course, is achiever. I must achieve something every day. I understand that. So when I'm engaged in work, I must achieve something every day. Another one of my strengths, education. I must learn something every day. Those are two of my strengths. Deliberate. I don't just do things, it's for a reason. So when I engage those strengths into my work, I'm more engaged. Those are the things that lead me. So I must embrace those things which are in me so that then I can become a better leader. Because now I will try to find those things out in other people. What are their strengths? And then we build upon those strengths because that is their leader within them to embrace.
That's awesome. And you have a leadership training?
We do. We do leadership training, yes. And with our leadership training, it's really hands-on, a lot of hands-on.
Okay.
One, because we understand that you first must know the way to show the way after you've gone the way. And we understand that our team members know the way because we're there with them, shoulder to shoulder. And a lot of times, unfortunately, leaders aren't. And a lot of times we'll say, well, we don't have enough time. We have to find the time because, again, we're building the team. A brick mason can't say, I don't have time to teach the apprentice how to put together a great foundation for a building because the building's going to collapse if they don't know what they're doing. And we get in and we basically help companies improve their internal engagement, which also helps their external engagement, which is how their team members engage with their customer. But first, how do the leadership engage with their employees? People don't tend to leave companies, they leave bosses.
That's a very key point. That's a very key point. So when a company gets connected with you, you teach them how to pick the quality leaders as well.
Absolutely. Absolutely. A lot of that has to do with assessments. And is it very interesting? My wife is in the mental health industry, and also she deals with social services as far as human services. She has a book out that in transform your reality by removing the mask.
Yes.
And of course, we tend to mask. When we go for interviews, we tend to mask. How do we get beyond that? How do we see what's beneath? As Michael Gerber put in his book, Blink, you can go to a person's home and you will learn more about them in 10 minutes of walking through their home than you could in a 2-hour interview. So how do we get beyond that mask? And as a company, we help employees to understand their personal strengths and develop those into their purpose, and also companies, how to help them to look beyond what's in front of them based on the mission statement. Sometimes we just hire because we need to fill a position. No. We need to fill the mission.
That is so well stated. And I've had the pleasure of working with your wife, so I know she's phenomenal with taking off the mask and the different layers of mask that we carry from the interview. You know what I mean? Showing up who we really are, who we think we really are, right? And then getting to the time where 3 months down the line, you don't have any coping skills. Another 3 months down the line, the certain skill level that you have, it's time to level up. You know what I mean? So
exactly.
Training that is needed in leadership is so key, as you know, Mr. Virgil, because a lot of people are not able to step outside and look at themselves from their leadership, leadership skills, and don't always realize that the leadership skill set that you had 2 years ago is not going to make the cut right now. The leadership skills you had prior to the pandemic is not going to work right now during post-pandemic, going into something new, So how do we get in contact with you?
Yes, you can reach us digitally by going to cmbcommunicators.com, or you can give us a call at 757-986-0750. And that's 757-986-0750.
Awesome. So just before we close, just one more quick question. When a person comes to you, what's the path that you take them through initially? And I'll give you an example. If a company comes to you and they're in the startup stages, and they may just have themselves and maybe an assistant, what's the phase that they get to go through from the beginning? Just to kind of give us a little understanding, because I know a lot of the entrepreneurs listening right now, some of them in startup stages, some of them are definitely well on their way and have built their teams, but it'll make no difference what level you're at. We need to have qualitative leadership happening within the company.
Exactly. So we first look at an assessment, like you said, 1 or 2 employees, to see that basically they work together innately as a team. Also, as far as the projections of goals, where you are now and what your projected goals are. And back to the mission statement, how is everything you're doing now, where there's only 2 of you, based on the mission statement? And we know it's based on the mission statement because you can quote it. Because every single thing you do, let's go to a book, and of course you can get it. It's called Start With Why by Simon Sinek. Everything starts with why. Does both employees understand why they're in business and what they're trying to accomplish? And looking at the equation, I'm looking at what they already have in place. They have their business. They're looking to make compensation. What service are they providing? What's the quality of that service? What is the quantity of that service?
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course, we call in if they have contacts to see what that engagement is like. If you call me on the phone and I'm representing my business, the first contact is that phone call. And you're going to assess a lot about my company based on that call. If you engage with us electronically, you're going to start formulating opinions based on how we engage with you. So we're looking at how that company is established, what they're trying to accomplish based on their why, based on their mission statement. And then everything is based upon that. And it's different. It depends on the company. Some companies are delivering products. Some companies are engaging with people. So it's a little bit different based on what they're supplying.
Do you find that a business plan is definitely required? Do you help people build a business plan?
Absolutely. A business plan to a business is a game plan to a team. I doubt if there are any NFL teams that come in on Sunday and they don't have a game plan. Mm-hmm. They have several, because if this doesn't work, we're going to do that. And if they do this, then we're going to do that. And the same thing with a business. That is the game plan for the business.
Awesome. I just rewrote my business plan, I think, for the 6th time because, it grows. You know what I mean? You visit it and you see that you've checked off some boxes and you've accomplished some things, but it's progressive, and I don't think a lot of people fully understand what you just explained so very well. You have to have a game plan. A business plan is a game plan. If you don't have a game plan, how do you have qualitative leadership? It's back to the same thing. Yeah.
Exactly. How do you get from point A to point B if you're traveling on vacation and you don't have a plan? I mean, that's GPS. That's basically your GPS for your business. Where you are versus where you're trying to get to is your business plan.
Absolutely. Thank you for answering the questions today, Mr. Virgil. Can you give us again how to make contact with you? Because I know your services are highly needed And a lot of times we don't understand how important it is to improve engagement, not just to show up as the boss and the CEO, but the one who is reachable, the one who is touchable, the one who wants to engage with you and help build leadership all around the business in order to make it thrive and really have the longevity of success that we all truly desire.
Exactly. To engage with us, you can reach us at cmvcommunicators.com. You can also call us directly and speak to us, and that is 757-986-0750. And that is so important what you spoke about, absolutely important, because with a two-person business, that is the foundation of that business, and everything goes in whatever direction based on those two.
Awesome. Thank you so much. And tell your wife I say hello. And it's such a pleasure to meet you online. Thank you for all that you do as well. Genius is coming. You're welcome. And I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
You're welcome. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may now go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen now. Here it is, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Go now, because every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for August of 2023. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richer Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia, Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., The Genius is Common Movement, Earth Essentials, Malaine Shawnee Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, The Breathing Experience LLC, and Black Business USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richer, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richer Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richer Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richer, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Ladies, if you're a person who continually pours out, you won't want to miss this upcoming event. October 13, 14, and 15 at the Holiday Inn and Suites in Ocean City, Maryland, where we have a power-packed lineup of ladies who are going to pour into you. If you need to increase your impact, your influence, and your income, this is the event for you. Don't miss the power of sisterhood. These ladies coming from around the world to network and connect with you. Don't miss it. How do you get the information? Glad you asked. Go to barbarahsmith.com and click the link. All the details there. Don't miss Sisters Inspire Sisters to Advance, October 13, 14, 15 at the beautiful Holiday Inn and Suites in Ocean City, Maryland. What you know and I know together can change the world. I want to see you there.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to do, I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
As women, you and I will contribute more to our organizations, more to our families, and more to our communities. When we show up to rise up, everyone wins.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Rose.
The Black Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Great morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. I am your anchor today, Eliza Carter, emotional freedom practitioner and CEO of the Breathing Experience LLC. Visit me today at thebreathingexperience.com. Black Business Network is a 24-hour network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, to inspire, and to educate businesses about business. Our next dynamic speakers are: one, Miss Janet Butler is a native of Ivor, Virginia. She graduated from Smithfield High School and went on to further her education at several local communities, graduating with a range of degrees in education field of studies. Ms. Butler is an accomplished self-publisher, author, poet writer, educator, and public speaker. She walked on one raise and has been published in local and out-of-state newspapers for her professional accomplishments in education as an author and small business owner. She has the pleasure and honor to share the screen with Bruce George of Def Poetry Jam, and has worked alongside many other wonderfully talented and creative professionals. She enjoys motivating and inspiring others to see longevity, but to think in the now. And our next dynamic speaker with her is Jara Clark, a mother of 2 boys. She is a graduate of Norfolk State University, where she earned a bachelor's degree in psychology. She is a former mixed fit. From September of 2018 to February of 2019, she's a commit instructor and certified in first aid, AED, and CPR. She is a young, Black fit activist mother. Her purpose and goal is to help individuals realize that fitness is more mental than it is physical. Because Jara is also a writer, she used her gift to get the message across. And this is where BEATHE, Breathe, was born. She has taken the holistic approach to help her through her journey of modeling fitness and healthy food lifestyle. Welcome to the platform today. Ladies, how are you both?
Good morning. Thank you so much for having us on this platform this morning.
You're very welcome. I am looking forward to hearing the jewels that you're going to share. Genius is common, and I will see you ladies on the other side.
See you soon.
See you soon.
Good
morning. Oh
How
my
are
goodness,
you?
we keep bumping into each other.
I know.
I am well this morning. Happy Sunday.
Well, you too. Thank you so much. Thank you for joining me today on this platform.
Yes, thank you for the invite. So we know that you're an author, and I really want to get into it. You know, I love your books, but I wanted to talk a little about your upbringing. Ivor is a remote farm. Yes, it sounds unique and inspiring. How did your early experiences shape your perspective on life and writing?
Well, my early experiences were shaped because of the farm. I enjoy so much being a country girl to the heart and soul of me. That's the core of my essence. Being on the farm, it gives you so much free reign to do what you want, say what you want, and be your authentic self at all times because your surroundings are so vast and natural and wide. There's not a lot of people out there, as you can tell. And with a lot of trees and nature and just with family alone, I said it just allows me to be who I am and be able to be creative and write based off of nature.
I love it. I love it. See, I'm a country girl, but not as far as country as you, right? I still had neighbors next door and all of that, but I can attest that having a lot of nature around does change your perspective on life because you get a chance to really attune yourself with the world. But you have a book, Memoirs of the Heart, Mind, and Soul. It's already touched so many hearts. Can you share some insights into the themes and emotions that inspired this collection of poetry? Uh-oh. Seems we've lost her. Don't worry, y'all. She'll be right back. You gotta love the internet.
I do apologize. I'm back.
Hey, I told him you would be right back.
I know. This internet service, I tell you.
Yeah, and that's what I said. You can't trust it. So
Yes.
the question that I had was your book, Memoirs of the Heart, Mind, and Soul. It's already touched so many hearts. Would you mind sharing some insights into the themes and emotions that inspired the collection of poetry?
My poetry was started because of my grandmother ultimately telling me to write things down. For some of you that do know and some that don't know, I've been on a lot of platforms explaining myself and who I am as a person and how I became into myself as an individual later on in life. That started out with the journey of being a select mute. And so, with that being said, me choosing to turn my voice off, if I had to communicate in some form of fashion. And my grandmother told me, well, if you're not going to talk, then I need you to write your information down. So she gave me whatever was handy at that time. It could have been an envelope or a piece of newspaper, a newsletter, anything. And I would just write my information down and she would read it and respond that way. So that allowed me to feel comfortable being that select mute, but also expressing who I was and what I needed at that time in a different form. And of course, it becomes cumbersome trying to keep up with paper or reading things, back and forth. So she gave me my first journal. And I just started logging everything in there, and she would read it later on, or I would bring it to her and she would read the information, off of the paper that way. And I just had a lot of journals later on in life. And when I turned 18, I just became who I knew I wanted to be. It was that sense of freedom, that sense of legality, saying, oh, I'm 18, I have the autonomy to do what I want to do. I'm free. So those kind of things come to mind very quickly. You're reining back in. Of course, you had to go by law with a lot
Right.
of things. But just as an individual, I found myself writing a lot more and understanding what words actually meant and how it felt, how I felt as a person to release those things onto paper. I would voice a lot of things. So a lot of things didn't even get on paper because I would speak to myself in my own private times or just say it out loud, or if I'm talking to a person with with the conversation, some things I just can't jot down at that particular time. But I
Right.
just enjoy the journey. But there's one poem about the remote farm that I just love. And this one is titled, it's in my very first book. It's titled, All in a Day's Work, Glory in the Morning, for it's a new day. Happy to see the sunrise, hearing the roosters crowing, waking me up to start my day. I spring to my feet, scuffle to the bathroom to splash water on my face. I feed the cows and take their milk. I feed the hens and take their eggs. Pick fruit from vines and trees, grapes, tomatoes, berries, apples, oranges, and cherries, filling baskets with nature's treats. Shuck the corn, pulling from the ground potatoes, tomatoes, carrots, and onions, all in a day's work. And that's usually how we started our days. And especially on the weekend, it was no exception. Still at the crack of dawn, we'd get up. Because grandmother used to always say, ain't no rooster in the hen house like the one on the fence. And that's, and that saying was because at the crack of dawn, your day begins when that sun comes around the horizon. You have all day to get so much done. Even though there are 24 hours in a day, you have at least 12 to 15 hours a day that there's something that you can do to be productive.
That's correct. Oh my goodness. So, one, thank you for sharing that poem with us. It was phenomenal. And as an avid reader, you can see the books behind me. I love kids' books because of the vernacular that is typically used in them. It's higher than what maybe the children are used to, but that I've always said is because of the fact that the adult is supposed to inform the child, hey, this word means this, and your writing was just so whimsical as a kid. Like I can see you getting up, and I love the word scuffle because you're not really running, but you're not walking, you're getting there quickly as possible. It sounds very childlike. I can hear the youth and the innocence in your writing in that.
I enjoy getting up in the morning. I still get up early in the morning and I think about my grandmother and grandfather and my dad, how we got up on the farm all the time. I have this internal alarm clock. No matter what time I need to get up, I'm up. And I'm usually never late. And when I am, that bothers me because I like to be there early to prepare. I don't like to be rushed. I want to make sure there's time for error and there's time to correct those errors. So for me, getting up is not a problem and then enjoying the entire day. Yes, and those words that you were talking about, using the word scuffle, because that's how you feel in the morning. You're happy to get up, but you're dragging because you just don't have that mojo. People have to get that coffee going. Me, I just got to get the engine warm. So for me, I
Right.
take my time, going around the house like I told you before, open up the blinds, let the sun come in and enjoying that moment. Go to the front room and open those blinds and look out at the cars that left the parking lot. And here I am still here, kind of like you say, scuffling around and getting things done before I leave out because my day starts the moment that I get up, but I cannot leave my house in disarray or disorder because that leaves clutter in my mind for the day.
I absolutely love that you said that is a lesson that I'm trying to impart on my children. A little bit of balance because sometimes you can leave the dishes in the sink. It's okay. It's not
Mhm.
going to hurt anybody. However, you shouldn't make a habit of leaving the dishes in the sink because then that's poor practice. I absolutely love that. And now you mentioned earlier about how you were a selective mute, and I find it very interesting that that is a commonality amongst women. Um, Maya Angelou was one. I'm not going to name a bunch because Maya Angelou is my favorite. Um,
Yes.
But
Yeah, she sticks out for me. She is one of my favorite authors, and I do relate to her. And like I said, our journeys were similar in some form or fashion as far as the select mutism came. But for the most part, her journey was a little different because she felt hers took a life, and it was the cause of that. And in some ways, mine was taking my own life by turning my voice off and not being heard. Because when you're not heard, you're not seen, and not seen, not heard. And I just remember hearing the old fashioned saying children were to be seen and not heard. And I took it so personal that I internalized that I didn't matter. My voice needed to be shut off. No one wanted to hear what I had to say. I was irrelevant. I was not important. So that was my journey for the longest time. It was about a good 6 years, 7 years, but it was from age 8 to age 13. And a lot of the times when I came out, I started talking again, it was only to family members or people I felt very, very comfortable with. Going out, no, I did not do that.
oh my goodness, I can only imagine. There's a movie on some platform about the two twins that were silent, but they only spoke to each
To
other.
each other.
Yeah, and
I
it's
saw that movie as well because they had that connective bond. And I
correct.
had that with my younger brother. Unfortunately, he was murdered. And I
Mm.
ended up caring for his son for several years until he went back with his mom. But I understand that connection. Like I didn't even have to talk to my brother when I knew he passed. I had that internal, even though I wasn't even a twin. We have a twin. He has a twin, or had a twin rather. Had a twin sister, and that's my baby sister. And it's just funny because they were so opposite of each other, but he and I connected so much more. And I never had to really speak to him. It was almost like we spoke telepathically. So that
Everybody.
was another way for me that I did not always have to express myself because he always knew. And then when this happened to him, I knew it. My stomach hurt. My headache came on. I couldn't even function. I had to lay on the bed. And my husband at the time asked me, "What in the world is wrong with you?" I said, "I don't know. I feel like a Mack truck just literally hit me. I want to cry. I want to scream, but I don't even know why." And then my voice just shut right off. And I tried to call my brother. He wasn't answering. I was like, "It's got something to do with him because of that connection." I just feel like something happened that I felt this heavy burden. And I tried to call him back. And then we had pagers, which is ironic. So I paged him and I paged him 411 to say it wasn't an emergency, but he knows to call me. But then he
Right.
didn't call me. So I paged 911 acting like it was an emergency. So he would call. He still didn't call. And that was totally out of character for him. And
Right.
so when I found out later on that afternoon or evening rather, that he had been murdered, it was devastating. It was very devastating.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
So many times in your life you've been pressured in a way to kind of just silence yourself. But it's interesting that that may have been the way to kind of get you to self-reflect and really truly learn yourself. And again, it's not God is funny in that way, right? Where he puts us in these places to learn these things, especially at such a young age. Um, but then you produce your book, Shh, don't tell all of it, just some of it. I love that title. I always have to say it with the shh.
And I get tickled every time that somebody says it because one, they do it the way that you just finished doing it. Two, it's like, well, what's behind that title? I was like, well, it's a little more salacious than the other ones. so,
Ooh, that's right. It was
so
like
my titles,
captivating.
like I told you before, my titles were very purposely written and created along with the covers for my books. I had to really sit and think about what I wanted to convey to the world, how I wanted to get my message across, both in the illustrations as well as in my words. But I needed it to pop before you even read the synopsis on the back of it. I wanted you to see it. That front cover, just like when you see me coming, you see the front of me before you see the back of me.
Ooh.
And so that was a big thing for me. So my covers, I've always told people, I said when I chose them strategically along with my publicist. And if you turn them opposite of each other, you'll find the two faces on the left that were going one way. That was my first two books. The two faces on the right were my last two books. And I switched those. And when you put them in the categorical square or rectangle for this matter, they're all facing each other. And it's called the circle of life.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, that's deep.
So,
Oh,
but that shh, don't tell it all. That's what grandma used to say. What happens in the house stays in the house, so
that's
to
right.
speak. And that was a big thing for older folks back in the day because it was a form of respect, but it's also saying that, don't go out here and embarrass me. Don't show your hind parts because I'll have something for you when you get home. So it was to tell some of the things that happened so you can relate to me, but you also understand who I am as a person, as an author. But then also, there are some things that are just too personal that I don't need anybody to know or don't want anybody to know. I haven't opened that door for the public to see. I've opened it in other arenas privately for the people that matter and are, close to me, that have that communication, that connection with me. So they know those things behind me and know how to, walk with me in my truth.
I love it. Now, your book, Quote Me from Mind and Heart, is about sharing wisdom and life lessons. Can you tell us some of the key messages that you want to convey through this work?
The key message is this one is a funny book because it came from quotes my grandmother used to say. And we know grandmothers are so serious most of the time. And my grandmother was that person, but she's the matriarch of the family, but she had a bunch of children around her. So there were some times that she just had to be who she was. And that truth being some of those quotes that used to come out, and I'm like, where in the world did she get that from? Like, they don't even make any sense. Like, who in the world says from the root to the toot to the boot, please don't shoot? My grandmother.
That
And
part.
then, and then I got like the one that says, ain't no rooster in a hen house like the one on the fence. That's her. Because we're getting up at the crack of dawn and she's saying that rooster that's on that fence, that's the one that's not in the hen house being lazy, sleeping, letting the day pass by. He getting things done and he's waking up the community. He's making sure things are done in an orderly fashion. He knows when the sun rises. He knows how much time he has. And that's a leader. And that's who I choose to be.
Oh, I love that. And see, I love that it's correlated with time because I teach my kids that Malcolm X told men, right, specifically, they should value their time the most. And that's why he wore a watch. So I always tell my son, is know your time, not because it's, time is irrelevant technically, but your presence matters. So you got to be where you're supposed to be on time because we need you.
Absolutely. To me, it's a sign of respect. Respect me, respect my time, because I'm giving that time to you. I've set it aside. People are always talking about how busy they are. You're never too busy to make time for things that are purposeful and intentional for you. But when it's for you and about you, you'll always find a way. But when it's about somebody else, you often they put you by the wayside. So you have to respect you enough to say, look, my time is too precious and too valuable for me to be wasting it or setting it aside to give you this amount of time and I could be doing something a little more productive. And I look at my time as I always schedule things out. It doesn't always go as planned, but I have a plan in mind and I have things scheduled. So if you plan on talking with me or speaking with me or using my time, please don't disrespect me. All I ask you to do is use communication. They have so many forms of it. Everybody's walking around with a phone nowadays with them in their pocket, in their hand, buzzing in their ears. So there's no reason that you cannot pick the phone up to call me, text me, email me, drop a pigeon mail, some form of communication, just to let me know you're running late or we have to reschedule. But there's another quote in the book that I like to read. And this one's from the third book about quote me from a heart, mind, and soul. And it's on page 26. The morning sun rises above you, so rise up. Life begins at dawn. Wake up. So not only are you waking up, I need you to rise up because you can lay in the bed and be awoke and get things done. Yes, but is it productive? So I want you to use every piece of that time. And the last one I want to read from that book is called The Day is Almost Over. Box is still unchecked. That's okay. There's still tomorrow. Being you, being who you are, is often uncomfortable, but being who you aren't is miserable. And that's when I say walk in your
Ooh,
truth and be authentic. Be who you are. When I show up, I'm not trying to put on a show, a facade, or anything. I'm showing you the real me. I don't want to have to unveil anything later, unmask anything, or slowly let things slide by the wayside. And then when you finally see me, you're like, who is
wait.
she? Or
Right.
I can't believe I like that person. No, because you're gonna like me at the beginning, or you're gonna hate me at the beginning, or you're gonna grow to love me like, okay, she really is truthful. I'm not brutal by any means. But please, if you ask for my opinion, know that it's just that, my opinion. It is
Right.
not fact or foe. It is simply my opinion that you asked for. So I feel like you respected me enough to ask for it. I'm going to give you a respectful, responsible answer.
Mm, I absolutely love it. And I love that you are taking these quotes from your life because
Yes.
I mean, my kid's godmother was phenomenal. She gives me these little knickknacks and she got me my quotable kit. So I do the same thing. I'm writing down the things that I'm like, what did you say? And I can't wait
Absolutely.
to later compile them and be like, here you go. This is remember who you are. These are the things that you said when you didn't even know the
Who you
power of
were.
what you were saying. You know what I mean? You
Yeah.
were just saying it because it felt right in that moment.
And so that's why, so when I got a lot of things from my grandmother, it makes me think about all the quotes that she said. And I would always ask her because I was an inquisitive child, still inquisitive as an adult. So I don't try to ask questions just to be filling time or, like, oh, the sky is blue. Why is none of those frivolous questions? I want to make sure I'm making a point, drive it home because I'm engaged in the conversation. And I really want to understand you as the person who's communicating it with me. So I tend to ask a lot of questions. Some people are not, too keen on that and think I'm trying to challenge them. Not by any means. I'm not trying to challenge you. I'm just trying to get to understand where you are and what your thought process was when you thought about this. And so I would ask my grandmother, and she was okay most of the time answering those questions. But every now and then you got things you got on your list that you got to get done because you got 5 or 6 kids running around the house here and there, or your
Right.
grandkids, because your kids are grown and you're raising a third generation of children in this household. And so now you're kind of tired. You kind of want to release the reins to the children and, let them kind of take over because we were old enough. But I've learned so many life lessons. And I'm not that person to react. I'm more of that person where it says I'm an emotional person, but I think logically. So I respond logically because I give myself that time to reflect upon things.
And I think those attributes, right? You as a phenomenal listener, an active listener, an engaged participant makes you a great educator. And you've had extensive experience as an educator. How would you say your role in education influences your approach to writing the themes that you explore in your books?
It's interesting because I met a lady about 3 or 4 years ago. Two, matter of fact, two that have influenced in such a different way. One gave me the life lessons and saying, remember, you can't change the person. So you either meet them where they are and accept them for who they are, or you have to move a different way because it's not meeting your needs. And I just kind of like, no, 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 I'm good. But I really had to come home and really think about it. And I called her later on that evening and I told her, I said, you know what? I said, you are so right. Like I'm giving and giving and giving, but it's not being appreciated or reciprocated. What part am I missing? I'm missing the part where I'm trying to give so much that I'm overlooking the part the person doesn't appreciate it, doesn't know how to. And can I meet that person where they are? And at that time, no, because I can't accept anything less. I can't accept anything that's subpar. And for education, I met another young lady who I was reading an email one day. And I was all to pieces about this email because I'm like all in my emotions. Like I said, I don't react and I don't respond to it. I'm just all in my feelings. And I was like, oh my God, like I don't even know my job. I'm not doing this. I'm not. So I took it all very personal. So I took it to this person because I knew this is another authentic person in my life that I can get the truth from. She's not going to sugarcoat it. She's going to give me a straight shooter. It's going to be what it is. So she sat me down. She's like, tell me more. And I'm like, I just told you, I read it. She's like, no, tell me more. How are you feeling? I said, I told you how I felt. I'm all the pieces, blah, blah, blah. I'm going all these details. She said, yes. Okay. So now you've had that to get it out. You've got it out your system. And I'm thinking, no, I haven't. I'm just getting started. But she says, now read the email again, but this time slowly. So I read it slowly. She would stop me at certain points. But to say that is to say this, is that take the emotion out of it. What is this person really trying to convey to you? What is it that they're looking for? What is it that they need from you? And I kept looking and reading and looking and reading. She was like, okay, I'm gonna go ahead on and finish typing this email up and I'm gonna ask you that in just a few more minutes. So think about that. So I'm kind of like ticked, like, okay, now you ignore me and set me up. I gotta respond. But I was like, okay, no, I can't respond because I'm in my emotions. I read the email, I took all the emotion out of it, and I even went to so far as highlighting the key points. And so I told her, and she says, and that's all they need. She said, forget about the rest of it because they couldn't convey it in just those simple terms. They had to give you all of it for you to get the nugget of it. And I said, okay. So every email that I read now and things that I hear, I'm really, really more in tune. So I would say things are life lessons, but I love the people that I surround myself with because even though the lessons are hard, I have to take it, I have to receive it, and I have to sit with it. And I just think about it and ponder over it. And I'm definitely an overthinker. So I still have to go back to that person and say, well, I'm looking at it from this point of view and from this lens, this perspective. And they give me a lot of insight. So I enjoy that, even though it's painful. I know I have to go through that process.
I love you. You know I'm into fitness. So when you say pain is part of the process, I'm like, yes, yes,
Yes,
that's right.
it
It
is.
doesn't matter where the pain is. It could be mentally, it could be
Exactly.
emotionally, it could be physically. It is part of the process.
Mhm.
Everything that we have ever experienced in life says a rainy day will come. It's not
Yes.
if it's going
And
to
I've
come.
also known
Will
you don't always have to prove it. Even though you're right in a lot of situations, or you
come.
think you're right, and you find the proof to be right, do you even want to be right? Does it really matter? Or is it your happiness that matters? Or even if you gave that person the information and showed them the receipts, as they call them, are they even going to receive that? So is it
Right.
worth you spending that amount of time on it? So I've chosen to, shift my energy and like,
That's
okay, well, I'm gonna let that go. Let you have that one because I know better. And the other day, I was like, I had a little downfall. So you're going to have some back spirals too. Got
that's right.
another one of those emails. And I knew I was right because it was in print because I printed it out because it was your email. And I have to print them out so I can have a hard copy to write on. So I'm looking at the document, I'm
Oh
reading
no.
it, and it's only like 10 words. So it's not that hard and complex.
Right.
And I highlighted and I was like, okay, I'm sorry. I said, I don't mean to bother you with this email. And I get the point that I'm not supposed to do this, and I won't do that again. But this part right here, I'm having a hard time with because right here in your email on your card, you said I need to do X, Y, and Z. Did I
Mm.
not do that? Did I miss that? And the person never responded. So I let
Right.
it go. I said, you know what? I said, I did my part. I did what I was told to do, what was in writing. And I asked the question for clarification. I have to let it go. And I did. So I can smile again.
There you go. I love it. Now, as an author, and you've written 4 books. I'm only on one and a half, right? It's the process. I haven't found that sweet spot. Can you walk us through your creative process when writing poetry? Like, how do you translate those emotions and experiences into a beautiful verse?
I give it to you raw first, which is me. I'm the author. So I give it to myself completely raw, whatever it is on my heart, whatever it is on my mind, however it comes out, broken English or curse words, slang words, whatever it is, I put it on a piece of paper and I go back and I just sometimes I put it in the pocket, I'll let it be and let it rest. But then other times I needed to really finish that piece up. So if it's speaking to me in such a loudness, I have to go ahead and, edit it at that particular time. And I look at it, I read it for what it was, I mean, in the raw state that it was in, and where do I want to go with this? What message am I trying to convey, and what audience am I trying to, convey that message to? Because your audience does matter. But most of the time, I'm writing for me because it's my form of therapy. So it's my self reflections. And in my last book, when I chose to write it with my brother, my daughter, and my niece, that's when I asked them to give their perspective. Since I was including so many authors, because some of the readers have kind of gained my trust and understand where I'm coming from. But now
Right.
I have incorporated 3 other individuals who have a different insight or a different perspective. So what are they going to think now with mine having a message, but nobody's understanding their message? So I
Oh.
wanted them to write their piece of poetry and put a blurb underneath. What was their perspective when they wrote it? What were they feeling? What were they thinking? And it was just a blurb. It could be a quote, whatever they were thinking, whatever they were feeling, but was reflective of that poem that they wrote.
Oh, I love that. So, as you see the art in the background, I love attending art and things where there is a person who created something. Because then you, as the observer, we get to come in and look and make our own aspect. But I like to come when the author or the artist is there and actually get to ask them, what was your perspective? What were
Yeah.
you thinking when you created this? Because I like to see if I'm right or not.
Exactly.
I
And
want to
see,
know, did
that's
I
right.
get it?
Yes. And that's the whole thing. You want to get that dialogue going. And that's why I read some of my poetry because I read it in such a way that the person that's listening, the reader or the listener, doesn't receive it the same way as when they wrote it, or I mean, when they read it. And it's more like, oh, I didn't see it from that point of view. And I've even put feelers out there to get a perspective of a couple of poems. And it was like, no, I didn't get that. Nope, thought you were mad about something. I said, really? This is where I was sitting in my mindset when I wrote it. And it was not projected towards anyone or anything. And it's
Ooh.
just like the hate that you give. And they really thought it was projected, even though it's talking about racist and racism,
Mhm.
it was talking about racism towards myself, internalized, loving me for who I am. being biased against my hips, my lips, my waist, the big
Mm.
bosoms, the hair, the
Powerful
complexion,
woman.
being brown skin, all of those things. Do I hate myself?
Mm.
I actually love every piece of me, from all the stretch marks, everything else that's going on, having a baby. I love it all. Would I change any of it? No, because that would change who I am and where I've been, and it won't tell my story the way it needs to be told.
I love that. And a lot of people want to what's that movie with Jim Carrey? Eternal Spot Sunshine of a Spotless Mind. They want to erase parts, forgetting that those parts were very integral in creating you as a person. Now, you
Yes.
were talking about Confessions from the Heart, right? The family affair of poetry.
Yes.
What was the collaborative process like? And then how did it impact the final outcome of the book?
Well, I got to take the lead because I had already been the author. My brother wanted me to take the lead, and he wanted to kind of be behind the scenes. But it was so funny because we were all four of us were going through a personal experience at that time.
Hmm.
And it happened on the same weekend, miraculously. Everybody thought everybody was having fun and doing their thing, not so much. So I waited and tried to, since they hadn't called, I was just figured everybody was having fun. Let me not interrupt that with my little misery going on over here. So finally we get to talking. I was like, look, I got to break that. I got to call and find out. I was like, look, mine didn't go well. How did yours go? And he told me, nope, didn't happen. And then our daughters beeped in, so we had to get off the phone. So we talked to our daughters, and it was so funny. We came back together. He was like, we got a FaceTime on this one, blah, 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 blah. So when I say blah, 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 it was so much personal stuff going on. And we had to laugh. And I said, you know what? I can't do this with y'all. I can't go down this rabbit hole. I'm going back to my writing. So I said, I suggest that you do that as well, because that's my therapy. That's my way of letting things out. So we started writing. And I would call my brother and he would call me, and it would be in the middle of the day. It could be at the latest hours. We had some good on paper. Wanted to share and we wanted to tweak it. And I said, look, I got so much going on this end. I need you just to keep on writing. Don't even try to edit anything. Just keep writing. And it was so funny because he would literally call me at 2 and 3 o'clock in the morning because he knows that I don't have a bed schedule. And I'm okay with that. And I would set certain alarms so I know who would be calling. So not many callers, but still I would know. I was like, okay, I got to answer that. It's my brother.
Mm.
And I was like, we got enough stuff to write a book. And he's like, I know, right? Let's do that. That really was not my intention. That was just me throwing it out there. And then he kind of laughed. He's like, no, for real, we had to write a book. It'll be cool because it's a family affair. And you can
Mm.
get Lexi in, we can get my daughter in. I was like, okay. I said, that's cool. I still wasn't really on board. I just kept writing because that's what I knew I wanted to do, but I
Right.
wasn't really looking for that next book. But he kept writing on his end. And the more that he wrote, the more that he talked to me, and the more he wanted this journey to come together, and we do it together. And I said, you know what, James? I said, we haven't done anything in a while. Let's go ahead and do that. And it was just like the heavens opened up. He's like, oh, happy. Tickle pink. And so it was a little bit to get my daughter and my niece on board because I was like, no, I don't know, Auntie. I don't know, Mama. I was like, you know what? I said, when you don't know, that's probably the time to go ahead and jump in and do things. I
That's
said,
right.
don't let fear hold you back. I said, don't let the unknown hold you back. I said, I do not like change, but I fully embrace it. One, because I know it's going to happen with or without me. I
Right.
choose for it to happen with me. And so
Mm.
that's how Confessions from Our Heart came about, because we had a whole lot of heart talking going on.
So it sounds like not only are you a motivational speaker in the world, you are like the motivational speaker of your family, right?
Yes.
So
Yeah, 'cause sometimes they come with some stuff and you be looking like, bruh, sis, are you kidding me right now? Like, I'm in a happy space. I ain't got time for this. Tell me some, but
right.
James, you always have something to say. You always got something witty. You know what this, yeah. But I too run out. My engine is a little low here too. I said, what about my tank? Tell me some, I got you what you need. I said, see, that's where you're wrong. Because you starting off, got to ask me what I need. Well, you're not listening to what I just said. So,
So to that regard, how do you balance, right, the written word with the spoken inspiration? Because to have these gems and just fly off the handle at them, not all of them can you catch. I mean, because you in the last 5 minutes have dropped a bunch. I should have had pen and paper.
and see, and that's how I learn in life too. Like I get so many nuggets. Like even the last interview that I was listening to on here just before we came on, it was so many
Mhm.
pieces. I was like, oh my God, I don't have my little pad of paper because I usually keep something to write with by me. But my
Mhm.
problem with that is I don't have a neat handwriting unless it's intentional. So I tend to miss parts of the pieces. I'm like, okay, what was that letter? What was that word? That doesn't sound like what they said. Unless it's recorded, I can't go back to it. And sometimes for me, like with Dr. Kelly last interview, he told me, he says, um, you were so funny behind the scenes. What happened? He said, that camera came on and you was like, yes, my name is Jen Butler. And I said, I know, I know. I'm sorry. I said, it's sometimes it's where you are, you change your, your viewpoints or how you want the world to see you. So if I'm in that moderated position, I want to look like the anchor that I'm supposed to be and hold it down. So try not to be too funny because it wasn't a comedian show, a comical show, and I wasn't that arena. So that's why I looked at it that way. And he was like, no, I just need you to be you. I was like, oh, well, we got that then.
Right, you should have told me that from the jump.
Exactly. So when I leaned into it, I was like, genius is common, y'all. I'm just telling you, you got it inside of you. You live it, you breathe it. You are it. Genius is common.
Genius is common. Well, to that, right? What advice would you have for aspiring writers who want to infuse positivity and inspiration into their work, much like you have your poetry?
My advice to anyone for anything, even if it's not writing, even if it's just living life, I always sit and say, ponder over things before you react to something, before you respond to it. Don't react because you only have that split moment to make that first or last impression. You can have done wonderful things throughout your entire life. I am 50 some years old. I could have went miraculously every single day, hit points, blank bullets, everything all straight and look wonderful. But that one time I'm human and I fall, that's the one thing they're going to always remember. And so I say, reflect on you, take it in, internalize, think about it. Don't be like me and overthink it because I can give it to you from every angle, but I want you to process it and then let it go. If it still bothers you or is still on your mind, it's meant for you to address it in some form or fashion. Now you have to think about how it is that you want to show up for that conversation or how it is you want to show up for that interview. So think about it first. That's my process. Is just think about it.
Ooh, that's so powerful. I got in as I transformed, I got into fitness and I had to do that. I had to step in and be like, what are you going to look like today? What do you want these people to receive from you?
Absolutely. And I love the fact that you brought fitness in because it's dealing with the mind, body, and soul. And notice all of my books attack that mind, body, soul, and spirit, but you attack it physically because when your body's in tune, your mind is right, you feel good. We always know when we lose those couple of pounds around, the midsection, we are like,
Right.
oh, look at me, boo. Don't you notice it? And you just feel wonderful. So you convey something different than when you feel heavy and your mind is not clear or your body is not where you want it to be. So it doesn't have a package to fit in, but you have to fit your own wrapping. So you make
Ooh,
that for yourself. So I love that about you.
thank you.
And thank you so much for joining me today. It has been wonderful with as far as
Yes,
I
it's
had talking with
always a pleasure chatting with you.
you. Yeah, thank you.
Ladies, I love your authenticity. I tell you, and the rawness of the truth that you brought today. Poetry didn't always think about it as therapeutic. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Always going with the flow of the rhythms and the rhymes, and I'm just grateful for the insight that you brought today, Janet. And Jara, the way you were able to just articulate and go back and forth in your fireside chat. A lot of times I think as women, we miss that. We've got to be our authentic self, even in the most challenging times, because that's the time we get to release it, right? Let it go and get back to our flow. Because anything that keeps us stuck, we don't want it anyway,
That's
Exactly.
Sometimes we are stuck, but we know now how to get out of being unstuck. You know what I mean? So I truly, truly appreciate your queendomship that you operated in today. And I can tell this is the flow of your lives. So thank you. And I will be connecting with you both. I thank you for your time. And genius is common. And before I close out, how do we get in contact with both of you before I say that?
Go
Well,
ahead,
for
Miss
me, you
Jen.
can get in touch with me on Facebook, my first name and last name. Well, actually, it's Janet Slade Butler because I use my maiden name as well. And crafted right from the heart. I also have a website for that. And then you can go on Amazon to buy my books at bit.ly /uppercase craft, CRAFT, right, WRITE.
Nice, nice, nice.
Beautiful. And you can find me on most social media platforms. That's Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and YouTube at Fit Goddess Tribe or Fit Goddess Tribe Mindset, which is the Facebook account.
And she is amazing. Y'all would love her. So genius is coming.
Genius is coming.
Yes, and I will see you both on the other side. And thank you again for your presence.
Thank you, Ms. Carter.
Yes, thank you.
Wow, wow, wow. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may now go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen below. Yes, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops up to $5,000 and to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund now. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for August of 2023. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Roche Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., The Genius is Common Movement, Earth Essentials, Malaine Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, The Breathing Experience LLC, Black Business Expo USA. For Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support black businesses? Listen, I support black business because I am black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am black business.
I am black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am black business. I am black business. Are you black business? I am black business. Do you support black businesses? I support black business because I am black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am black business. I am black business. Tell me, are you black business? I am black business. Do you support black businesses? Listen, I support black business because I am black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. we endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish, Goldie, dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Akwanda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start all new beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Did you know that our black dollar only lasts for 6 hours in our community? Yet other communities, their dollars last for 19 to 30 days.
The Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation. Yes, that's why we created the Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation is a centralized directory available to all black businesses across the world. It was created for businesses like you, the ones that want to start and the ones who have a dream that have already started, such as businesses like Drop in a Bucket Productions, Valito Foods, Sugar Tea Branding Firm, All the Dazzle, Bun Cakeaholic, Miss Riot, and you. We'll have marketing, seminars, and some funding coming soon just for you. So, we want you to come and join us at www.blackwallstreetnation.com. See you there.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I loved to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she is what she wants to be, the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him, and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me in my financial bus by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too. Because genius is common.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Great morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. I am Eliza Carter, known as the Emotional Freedom Practitioner and the CEO of the breathingexperience.com. As your anchor for this morning on the Black Business Network, the Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community, sharing its business knowledge to empower, to inspire, and to educate businesses about business. Our next dynamic speaker is the CEO of Bukeida Blakemore, born Gretchen Elizabeth, but changed her name to Bukeida when she was 6 years old with her parents' blessings. Bukeida is known for inspirational speaking and singing to audiences all over the world. For 20 years, she has traveled the world creating conferences, music, workshops, group discussions on the importance of self-worth. She is an entrepreneur in the travel industry, and the company is Travel Bukeida Style, and was part owner of the media company Fabutainment, TV on Roku, Android, and Amazon Fire Stick. Later, she and Eugene co-founded the Fave Unite TV in 2016. She described herself as a powerful creator in the universe. Welcome to the Black Business Network. And how are you today?
I am wonderful. Thank you so much, Eliza, for that beautiful introduction. I appreciate it so much.
You're very welcome. I look forward to hearing you. And genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
Thank you. Hello, everyone. Greetings from the Kansas City area. My name is Bukeida Blakemore. I am the CEO of Fave Unite TV. And I appreciate so much the Black Business Network for having me here today. Thank you for creating this amazing platform so that we can actually express and have a place to showcase the genius that is so prevalent in the Black community. So yes, I am the CEO of Fave Unite TV. Fave Unite is an OTT streaming platform that expresses and showcases content from across the African diaspora and indigenous culture everywhere. Fave stands for fans, artists, and venues. And what we have done is created a unique way for fans to engage in unique content that comes from all over the world. I want to just really get a little personal with you to tell you why this particular platform of streaming exists. So, as noted in the introduction, I am a singer and songwriter, have been for years. I've had 4 albums produced. A lot of it is inspirational music, music that touches the soul. My passion is to use the power of my voice to move hearts and touch souls and be a positive vibe in humanity. And as an artist, that's what we love to do. We love to be able to touch the hearts of people, to strike a chord with individuals and allow that music and the artistry to connect one another. Now, the industry, the entertainment industry, is an interesting platform to be in, an interesting career choice because it is very dynamic. We all have creative genius, correct? And we all have a way of being creative in the world. And so the entertainment industry is filled with content creators. And as the industry unfolds and people are entering into it with their creative genius, it can be an interesting journey. And we all have our desires as to how we want to show up in that way. We have those experiences of seeing those individuals filling up stadiums and so forth, and those individuals that are sitting in coffee houses. One of the things that was always intriguing to me is how to create an experience for the artist that is dynamic, that they can be seen and heard. And as we have entered into this massive social media experience, sometimes those voices, that creative genius can get drowned out. And so there became a passion within me to use the power of my voice to create experiences, platforms, opportunities for artists to be heard, to be seen. So I went on a journey. I went on a journey of talking to various artists, talking to different organizations, just to find a way to make this happen. Well, ultimately, I met someone who I absolutely love and adore. I met my husband, Eugene Blakemore. And when we got together and started talking about this topic, we put our heads together, wanting to see what the problem is and how can we be a part of the solution. Along comes my son, Delbert Eugene Scholes Jr., who has obviously seen me grow up in all of his life, being an artist, being a singer-songwriter, and finding a way to carve my path in this massive entertainment industry. And he, on his journey in marketing and actually chemistry as well, and finance, came up with a concept. And so that is how FAVE was born. Fans, Artists, and Venues. Now, it actually began as a concept with social media. But as we began to develop and grow, and as technology began to develop and grow as well, we decided to begin our streaming platform, Fave Unite. Fans, Artists, and Venues United. I am so proud of this company because it is family run. We have my son as our chief marketing officer, my husband, Eugene, who's the chief financial officer. We've also brought in my brother, Terry Lewis, who is an amazing chief technology officer. And then we have my beautiful daughter. Her name is Tiffany, and she is our executive admin. And then we brought in a couple of other amazing people. And though we aren't related by blood, we are definitely related in sisterhood as well as our genius. Enolia Foti, who is our chief content officer, as well as Christina Konya as our chief operations officer. We're a tight-knit group. We believe in the ability for the melanated people of the world to have a voice. Because you see, especially in the entertainment industry, there is a narrative that is told that is not ours. And so we felt that there was a compelling argument to make sure that there was a platform that could speak to the true narrative, that could tell the story of who we are, that could be a bridge for those artists and venues who need a space. And we want to provide that space. We know that there are people around the world that want to see the content that comes from the African diaspora, that comes from indigenous culture, that comes from those stories that are not told. And so therefore we have Fave Unite TV. What I love about this experience is that it is an experience. It's one where people can venture into Fave Unite TV, the Fave Unite TV world, and experience content in a new way. We also are extremely excited to have beautiful strategic partners. The first one is UNESCO Creative Cities Kansas City. Let me tell you a little bit about that organization. UNESCO Creative Cities is basically a branch of the United Nations. UNESCO stands for United Nations Education, Science, Culture Organization. And so cities around the world have been designated in particular areas: music, film, gastronomy, media, design. And Kansas City, Missouri is the UNESCO City of Music in the United States. We are the only one in the United States, and I proudly serve as treasurer of that organization. So one of the things that we do in UNESCO Creative Cities Kansas City is to highlight the musician. As a city of music, we are focused on we promote all types of music, but Kansas City, of course, has a staple, and that's jazz, one of my favorite types of music to perform. So with this strategic partnership, the content that comes from UNESCO cities around the world of music and others are able to showcase their creative genius on our platform. So when you go to faveunitetv.com, you'll see some of the artists that are reflected in UNESCO Creative Cities of Music Kansas City. Flautist Amber Underwood, pianist Angela Ward, and so many more. We are so excited to have that strategic partnership on Fave Unite TV. The other strategic partner that we're excited about is Vision Afrique Development. We're excited because they are going to be helping bring in content from all over the continent of Africa, from film to music, for podcasts, and so many other types of creative genius that we know exist on that continent, and giving the world a chance to see it from our platform. We're very excited for the collaboration that we have with these two amazing strategic partners. We also have a strategic partnership with You Think Indigo, a think tank out of North Carolina that is expanding across the globe. We're excited because of their entertainment division and our ability to work with them in having content on Fave Unite TV. This is an amazing experience that I, again, am so proud to be a part of. It really is an answer to a little girl's dream. I remember when my father, Dr. Robert Newby, asked me, "Honey, what do you want to do when you grow up?" And I said, "Dad, I really think I want to get into journalism." And, he said, "Well, that's great." And he says, "But you're a wonderful singer." And I said, "Well, got that from my mom, Joan Newby." And so I entered into my adult world as an artist. But in the back of my mind, there was always that desire to have a media company. And I wasn't sure how it was going to happen. But you know what? as a woman of faith, it came to me. It came to me. And so, as the ability to begin operating my own streaming platform, my own over the top OTT streaming platform, it came to me. And so, not only am I able to help content creators all around the world live their dreams, trust and believe, I am living mine. You heard in the introduction that a part of my work is as an inspirational and motivational speaker, and the ability to help people understand their worth. One of the things that is very clear to me, and you heard about it, or you kind of got a glimpse of my experience with self-worth entering the entertainment industry. Our self-worth is inherent. You can't take it away. It doesn't leave you, because as a being, you are worthy. And that's the message that I also have on the show, Worthy of Wonderful, which you will see on Fave Unite TV. The ability to know your worth, be anchored in it, and do all that you do from that place of knowing your inherent worth is so critically important. It's important to you as an individual to know that when you wake up in the morning, you are worthy. And when you go to bed at night, you are worthy. And as you stand and live in that sense of worth, you are passing that down generation to generation to generation. Knowing our inherent worth means that we are able to express ourselves in greater ways. It means that we're able to speak more clearly, that our thoughts come from a place of knowing that we are worthy. We are worthy of having a healthy body. We are worthy of being financially free. We are worthy of having the life experience that we desire. We are worthy of living wherever we want to live in the world and being all that we can be while we're here. So, as I step into this experience of being a chief executive officer of Fave Unite TV, I step in knowing my worth, knowing that this concept, that this idea is worthy of being, that this concept of bringing people together, fans, artists, and venues in a dynamic atmosphere is worthy of being, because I am worthy of being. The other thing that you may have picked up on is that as a Black woman in business, in the entertainment industry or whatever, that's also a very interesting road. It's interesting because, you see, we are often disenfranchised when it comes to the world of, as you saw in some of the advertisements, that we are disenfranchised when it comes to finances, education, and certainly entrepreneurship. And so it's important as a Black woman that I stand for Black entrepreneurship and that I stand for Black women in entrepreneurship. Because we have something to give, we have something to say, and we have something to market. Our ideas, our concepts, our inventions are extremely important to the world. And it is important that we acknowledge that we have stepped into that world of entrepreneurship, of invention, of business ownership, because we have so many young girls who are looking at us, watching us, wondering how they're going to make their way in the world, whether they are artists, whether they are bakers, whether they are in the world of finance, whatever it is, they need to see us. They need to see us stepping out and stepping into our genius. They need to see us being bold, proactive, creative, industrious, and competitive. So I am very excited to be a Black woman entrepreneur. And I'm excited that there are more and more platforms that give us space to share that information. And that one of those platforms is Fave Unite TV. So I'm going to be really candid with you right now. We are looking for content creators. We are looking for people that are looking for a place to have their works known, for their creative genius to be seen. And so I would invite you to go to faveunitetv.com. That's FAVUNITE and see some of the content that is there. We're looking for Black women filmmakers, Black women entrepreneurs. We're looking for Black businesses, period, because we have a voice and a stake in the success of our people. And so I would love to have you join us on that journey. And as a supporter of Black businesses, we want you to subscribe. Yes, we do. We are offering an introductory price of $2.99. And because you're jumping in early, we're going to discount you $1. So subscribe for $1.99 on faveunitetv.com. Explore the content, be a part of the platform, and as a business, advertise on faveunitetv.com. I want to tell you a little bit about my background. You heard in the bio and the introduction that I was born, my parents named me Gretchen Elizabeth in 1962. And that was at the height of the civil rights movement. In fact, of course, you know that we are celebrating 60 years of the March on Washington. So that's the world I grew up in. And my parents named me Gretchen Elizabeth. But because we were surrounded by amazing people from all over the world, and they had these incredible names, I wanted one of those names too. And so I just simply asked my parents, can I have an African name? I want an African name. And so my parents gave me a book that listed African names from all across the continent. And I landed on this one, Bukeka. Bukeka, as far as I can remember in that book, had something to do with princess. And as a little 6-year-old girl, well, I just knew that I was a princess. And so therefore that name was for me. And so I chose Bukeka as my first name, which comes from South Africa, from the Xhosa language. And then I chose a middle name, Bosede. Bosede means born on Sunday. So as a little girl, I stepped out of the name Gretchen Elizabeth and stepped into Bukeka Bosede. So I really wasn't sure how impactful that was until I became an adult and started telling people that when I was 6 years old, I changed my name from Gretchen Elizabeth to Bukeka Bosede. And that was compelling to so many people that it inspired me to tell the story more and more and more. Eventually, I did travel to South Africa and I met with a group of ministers. We were sitting at a table at the Novalis Ubuntu Center in Cape Town, and each person giving an introduction of themselves. When it came to me, these beautiful smiling faces said, how did you come to have that name? And I told them, well, my parents named me Gretchen Elizabeth when I was born, but when I was 6, I chose the name Bukeka. And they told me, Bukeka, because you were such a little girl when you chose that name, believe me, you were ordained by God to do something wonderful. And I have felt that way ever since. So, as a woman in business, in entertainment, that has grown up in the most powerful time in our history, I bring a certain element to entrepreneurship. I bring the element of having and telling and adopting and choosing a narrative that speaks to me. I bring to this industry a unique voice of talent, music, entrepreneurship into the world of streaming platforms. And because I have such a magnificent and dynamic team working with me, it all comes to life. It all comes to life in a way that you have not seen before. I'm very proud of the fact that there are many other channels that are focusing on the content that comes from our people, from melanated people around the world. And I am proud to be one of those platforms, Fave Unite TV. You're going to see on that channel all kinds of different content. You're going to see education and inspiration, my dear friend Enolia and her master classes. You're going to see information regarding the indigenous people of Peru from Dr. Linda Tello. You're going to see an amazing artist there by the name of Felix Fury from Vision Afrique Development. And you're going to see an amazing filmmaker by the name of Ronald Dillard Jr., who's brought 4 of his amazing short films to our channel. When We Pray on Them, The Color in Your Eyes, A Monster, as well as Unbrotherly Love. With one of the channels that were categories that I mentioned to you, Vision Afrique Development, I want to say a special hello to Dr. Sebastian Copulande, who is president of Vision Afrique Development, for having a vision to bring this content from all over Africa to come through FaveUniteTV.com, as well as our beautiful, beautiful Queen Mother, Duchess Winfred Chitonga. We are so excited to be working with them, and you're going to see more. You see, it is time, my friends. It is time to subscribe to the narrative of our own. It's time to set our sights for greater ways of being seen in the world on this new frontier of streaming platforms and taking control and taking back our power to express ourselves in our own way. This is an important time in our history because this time in history means that we must have a platform that not only tells our future in technology, in finance, and in other ways, and in particular creative ways as well, but to be able to have a platform that showcases our history, that talks about the things that we have contributed to all areas of the world throughout the diaspora. This is the time. Now is the time to express our true selves to the world so that they know beyond a shadow of a doubt that those of melanated skin have been and always will be an important factor in the expression of humanity. My passion is to use the power of my voice, again, to be a positive vibe in humanity, to use the power of my voice to express love, joy, peace, and harmony, and to use the power of my voice to be a way that people can connect to one another. So, how do you get onto FaveUniteTV.com? Well, you first need to go to the site, FaveUniteTV.com. And then you're going to see various ways in which you can see content. First of all, we offer a way for you to browse through the content and just see what's available. You're going to see that under the preview in the menu, and you'll go to browse. There's also ways that you'll be able to see specific things that are coming through from different parts of the world in our screening room. And then, as you described, when you describe to Fave Unite TV with your $1.99, you're going to be able to see other content that is that is not necessarily available on the open to everyone and browse section. We're going to be having dynamic events and places for you as content creators to showcase your content. One of the things that I think is very important for content creators to know on Fave Unite TV is that we take it upon ourselves to make sure that wherever we are, you are too. So we're here to help you get yourself exposed in all different types of ways. Now, there are lots of content creators out there that have millions of followers, lots of viewers, and they're doing a great job of monetizing themselves on different platforms. And then there are those content creators who have a few pieces that maybe don't have that, haven't reached that level of viewership and fans. And so we're here to help you do that. Of course, we're here for everyone, for those that have millions of viewers, as well as for those that just have a few. Because again, this is about bringing everyone together. This is about bringing the fans, the artists, and the venues together. Now, as a venue, Fave Unite is a venue itself, but so is Vision Afrique Development, and so is UNESCO Creative Cities Kansas City. So therefore, you can have your platform on faveunitetv.com and show the content that comes in from your amazing organization. We pride ourselves on being able to work with you and determine what is it exactly that you need as a venue, as an artist. We already know that the fan wants to see unique and creative content from all over the world, so we've got that. But we want to make sure that those businesses, those entrepreneurs, for the products that you have and the missions and the visions that you have, also find a way on faveunitetv.com. So I invite you to contact us. You can go to our website, faveunitetv.com. You can email us at info@faveunitetv.com. This is an amazing way to contribute to and participate in the expression of the narrative that is coming from our community. It is a beautiful way to see all kinds of different content from around the world that expresses who we are in humanity. I think one of the things that we find that's a little bit challenging in this world of streaming is that there is a lot to offer, and we see the big ones as the go-to, right? I mean, I'm just going to say it. Everybody thinks that, well, I need to, all the filmmakers and so forth. And well, if I can get my work on Netflix, if I can get my work on Hulu, if I can get my work on these major platforms, wouldn't I be a success? Well, let me tell you something. There is a place that wants your content, that wants your films, that wants your music videos, that wants to bring you to a place where you can meet your fan up front. And that place is faveunitetv.com. So we are a platform for success. And what we want to do is we want to be that bar. We want to say, for this type of content, this is where I want to be. I want to have my content on faveunitetv.com because it is a representation of who I am as an artist and as an entrepreneur. And that's important. Because what happens is if you discount what a Black streaming channel has to offer by making these others very, very well-known platforms as the standard, then what are you saying about yourself? What are you saying about who you are as a melanated individual if your content can only be seen on platforms that don't necessarily reflect who you are? I want you to know that we are here for you, that we are here for you in the most dynamic way. This is important. This is important. We are looking for new as well as established artists to come to FaveUniteTV.com. The world is big. There is so much to offer. We are creative geniuses all around the world. We want you to know that you can come to FaveUniteTV.com, that you are supported. For those of you that are musicians, we have UNESCO Creative Cities of Music. We have Silly Money Records, our own record label. We have so many ways that you can connect with us through helping you improve what you're wanting to do as an artist, from educational platforms and classes and ways that you can learn more about how to improve your craft. Come to FaveUniteTV.com. I want again to say thank you so much for Black Business Network. This is so important. This is what the ancestors whose shoulders we stand on appreciate so much. And I thank you so much for having me here.
Mrs. Bukeka, I'm serious. I am so elated with you. And I'm going to tell you why. You are the answer to so many people's problems. You know, we have been looking at these other networks as though we need to be connected with them because they had a certain standard. But if we don't bring our own standard to one another and raise up platforms like the Black Business Network, Fave and Unite. I just went to your website and I am so grateful to be connected with you from this day going forward, because I just started emailing people saying, you will not believe who is on the Black Business Network this morning, because we seriously have needed for such a long time. You know what I mean? A platform that, I'm not saying there's not other ones, but the way you have spoken, you know what I mean, and have ignited the understanding that you're looking for creative content. You know what I mean? You're opening yourself that we can now say, I know those who are working in behind the scenes and their platforms looking for an opportunity of what you are bringing, even myself. I'll tell you, you made me sit back and think about when you changed your name. I changed my name. Very few people know that. I took my middle name and made it my first name, and made my first name my middle name, because growing up, I did not believe that name fit me. And even though my middle name meant one of God's most precious gifts, that's why my father and my mother named it. But I'm telling you, you bring women full figured to the front. And I'll tell you why. It's because, as we know, Black women's businesses are the fastest growing businesses. But how much are we really growing? You know what I mean? If we're not connected and unifying ourselves together, because you've got the juice I need. I got some content I can bring to you. You know what I mean? And so uniting, the name of the company was so well put together. So well put together. I'm telling you, Miss Bukeka, wow, 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 wow. Thank you so much for allowing us to stand up. You know what I mean? Because I know, you know, if we don't expose ourselves more and more on this beautiful platform, the Black Business Network, then we understand we've been in the back far too long. We have the keys to the kingdom to do what we need to do for ourselves, because nobody can do it if we don't do it for ourselves. So I am so grateful. Can you tell us the website again, just so everybody hears it?
Well, thank you so very much. It's been an absolute pleasure. I just can't thank you so much for having me. And again, if you're wanting to get to FaveUniteTV.com, just go ahead and email. Again, that's info@FaveUniteTV.com. And of course, the website is FaveUniteTV.com. And this has been a real pleasure and delight. And I hope I've answered all your questions.
You have. I believe you took us down a journey to understand once again that this is the platform that can be exposed to the entire world. You've already been doing the legwork. You've already put the vision and brought it forward, you know? And so now it's just for us who've been looking and waiting and building to just let it go. Connect with you, faveunite.com. If we have an email or question, we can go to info@faveunite.com. And that is faveunite.com. I am just blown away today with the information that you shared and the genuineness for understanding that we already are worthy. We are already worthy. We are already worthy to operate in the highness of our beings. We are some of the most highly gifted people in the planet. And we need more opportunities to unite, to use our gifts, our talents, and our core strengths to be the greaterness of what we have been chosen and picked out to be. And you've said it so eloquently well. So I'm so grateful. I will be right there on faveunite.com. I'm telling and sharing it with my inner and outer circle because I know the value that you've expressed today is the answer to our prayers.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.